Buddy! You fucking move on! It was actually kind of slow. Yeah, I gave something to Luna. I'm like, might as well give her the rest of it. I'll give her the rest. Hey! No. You never listen. You don't listen. Are you listening to me? I want you to look at me. Keep looking at me. Are you listening to me? When you listen to me, you look at me. I want you to look straight at me. Don't stop looking at me. Look at me. You fucking move on, buddy! Holy shit, Red Alexander, bro, where the fuck are you coming from? I thought, bro, you didn't like me anymore. I'm like, that's it. Red Alexander doesn't like me anymore. He hates me. I reopened today my friend list. So I was at 0 friend for a little while on PSN, but today I reopened my friend list. So I started inviting people. So you're the next one. I'm friending only the people that I actually heard, and we spoke a few times, you and I, so we're good. And to answer your comment, I do love the game. This guy came out of nowhere. He's the guy who gave me the color, super expensive on YouTube, on eBay. That green color. How it's called? It's called Mountain Dew, something OG Kush. I don't remember. Rad Alexander, man, I can't believe. He always was one of my favorite. He was my second favorite viewer. I did give him moderator, I think. I think he was moderator at some point. Rad Alexander, you have to watch my upload, man. I made the first one, and now I've been working on the second one. The second one is going to be much better than the first one. There are music based, and there's a story to all of them if you read between lines, or if you just know how to read, because I think the second one I just wrote it down. But yeah. If there's gonna be a story to all of them, but between the lines of like the music and the memes. Like I know nothing of editing, right? So like I'm pretty much fighting in the dark here a little bit, but I really love it, so I'm learning. And the goal of this video, of those videos, is to only to get better. So I'm gonna try to make one every couple weeks. And I really love the game. It's fun, it's adventure, and it's straightforward. It's exactly what I need after like farming Brawlhalla pieces of shit. That's why I keep playing. Just only like I play simple-minded adventure games. Yeah, it's a little bit like in disorder right now on my my editor is not working very hard, but like usually the editor could actually make playlists, you know, with like all the fucking random streams that are there. But yeah, whatever, I'll do it. It's all good. I'll do it soon. I have time. But yeah, I have to take care of the channel. I've been doing nothing. That's why there's only 17 subscribers now. Did you see, bro? I went from like 400 to 17. Have you ever seen a YouTuber doing this? I'm like the one who lost the most subscribers in one day, probably. No, probably not. There's people with millions. Well, the percentage. Maybe if you go with the percentage. I'm the one who lost the biggest percentage of his subscribers in one day. 100%. I don't remember doing this. Where am I? I don't remember where the fuck is this. Where? Oh, it's a new. Okay. Okay, I get it, brother. Oh, okay. You got a tough head, brother. Oh. Yeah, it's that hard. I never played before. So there's gonna be a lot of restarting happening. Eventually, I never was worried about that kind of thing, you know. I mean, oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh, AK-47. Oh, my wall! You bitch. You bitch. Yeah, I'm like 2 bullets, I'm dead pretty much. Come on, bro! I shot you in the fucking head, man. Should die. Go, 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 go! What? I don't see you, bro. You're cheating. Oh, that's way too far. The grenades in this game are dumb. Stupid fuck. Where's my joint? I literally just rolled the joint. Didn't I? But now, did I just roll the joint? I thought I did. Ah, no, I didn't. It's just all ground up. It's not twisted. I just have to twist it. I haven't watched the movie yet. Have you watched the movie Uncharted? It looks good. Usually, the like movies that have really good commercials like this are not really good, but I really trust like the combination of actors. It looks like a really good casting, and I have a good feeling about that movie. Yeah, I have the joint. It's just not rolled. It's like I grounded it. But it's not. I didn't twist it. Damn, you're late. Holy. You're really late. Press on your live button, Belina. You're like 5 minutes late. I know you're like on a different fucking... I know you're 3 hours away, but... I don't know how to say this. How do you say like those areas where like there is different time? Oh, time zone. Yeah, I know you're like 3 time zones away. It's so simple in English compared to French. French has like a scientific word for it. So you haven't seen it, but you know people who've seen it and they actually enjoyed it. Like I'm a big movie fan. You know, I'm a big critique, bro. Like the other day I was criticizing movies with a friend, and I started to like doing my Rotten Tomatoes kind of thing, and he was looking on EMBD, and like I was pretty much spot on all the movies, really close. I didn't know how it was called in English. I didn't know how to say time zone in English, but it came back. English is simple. I was like, because I was looking for like the translation French to English, right? But in English it's just completely different. It's just like simple. It's straight up just time zone, you know. But in French we have like it's like almost scientific. Well, you know what, Velina, you know, you move on, okay? You move on. Move on, buddy. Like, talk to my hand. Oh, I'm not afraid to say I'm probably one of the fucking guy who watched the most. Well, I'm the one who watched the most movie in the world. I know it's a bold statement. Some people will say it's impossible, but they cannot prove me wrong. They will be like, impossible, bro. There's someone. Yeah, find one. Find one, buddy. Find one. You gotta go to the fucking... You're gonna go to Paris? You gonna go to Cannes? Huh? No. So fuck you. I'm the one who watched the most movie in the world. Until you go to Cannes. No, I really like movies, and like all kind of movies, and even movies that I watch, like let's say the James Bond, right? I watched them all because I just thought that I had to, and because I'm an obsessive, I watched them all like 3 times. Like the Matrix 1, 2, 3, I probably watched it like 100 times. It was like my bed story. Like it's just being obsessive also really helped. Like I have a big garbage bag of all my DVDs that I'm getting rid of. I don't want movies anymore in my life. We are in an era that DVDs shouldn't exist anymore. Imagine, bro, I thought of that. Imagine all the DVDs in the world in a big pile. How big will be the pile? With the cases, you know, the cases and the CDs, like the DVDs, just the movies. Imagine the pile. You think it's like Mount Everest kind of thing, or it's hard to imagine. But I thought of that. I'm that kind of guy. I'm like, I wonder what a pile of movies would look like. That's how much I like movies, bro. It's just I like the pictures. I like the angles that are taken. I like the art of acting. I like the way they're filming. Also, there's like techniques, and there's also like when there's a moral to a movie. I like to see like I don't like really comedy. It's like one of the kind of movies I don't like. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all my CDs, and I'm never gonna buy a CD anymore. This is a decision I took this year. Bro, I'm like on the second map, and I got headshot expert already. I think that's good. Well, that was not good. It's like the worst shooting ever done by a man. Yeah, take a grenade in the face, bro. She's my girlfriend. She's a real bad bitch. This is actually really hard. Like I'm not bad at those kind of games, and I'm gonna have to use a little bit of look at this, like this. Bitch. Yeah, those kind of games. This is the kind of shooters I kind of like. I don't like shooting at flying and jumping stuff. I really like shooting, but I don't like flying shit. What do you want me to tell you, man? I don't like flying shit. I don't like also monsters that walk awkwardly, you know? I like being able to shoot in their head. Oh shit, I can see shit. How do I control? Oh, like this. I'm gonna do my fucking Apex Predator bullshit. Oh no! Oh, I have no bullets! The bullet management, bro! We all know that, bro. We all knew that already. Fucking idiots. They're not watching my videos. This guy is just, bro. You're on crack. You see him shooting? I want to see this again. Well, that was much better, bro. Nice grouping. I haven't seen a treasure, huh? There's gotta be a treasure here. There's gotta be. Okay, let me have a sip of that tall boy I just cracked. Yeah, I like. It seems like an easy game to plat, so for sure we're platting this game. For sure we're platting the second one too. I don't know about the third one. The plat on the third one seems online related a little bit more, and I really don't like trophies online related. Yeah, that was like a fucking Tombstone fucking movie. Move. Tombstone move. Bro, I have no cover, no cover! Fuck you, I'm gonna do like the other guy! His technique suck. I tried his technique, bro. I tried to learn from what I'm observing, but... Oh, bro. Let's see what it does. Savage! I was curious. This is no treasure, this is a shotgun. Holy. Oh, nice throw. Oh, bitch. I had the wrong gun for this. Two bullets, 18 bullets. Bitch. Did he shot me through the wall? Oh, there was barrel there. Too late, buddy. 8 bullets. I hate the fucking aim, how it throws you back all the time. Like I'm further this way and it throws me back. No. Oh no. In the testicular fucking area, bro. I fucking exploded his nuts. What a man. What a man, bro. Did you see the fucking kick I gave him right in the fucking balls? Yeah, bro, good luck in prison. Oh my god. Okay, buddy. Oh! We're just clearing achievements here. I'm dead. Bro! How? Bro, he threw me. How is he shooting me through the fucking wall, man? Bro, that wall actually does nothing for me. Please stop shooting at me, I don't like it. Oh no. Bro, I went out too quick. Oh my god, I fucked up. Nobody, bro. How come it went at the end of... Kill me, man. You fucking pirate, man. Bro, those guys are made of iron. Fucking Metal Mario, we're fighting him. Oh. We're good. Oh, my friend! Bullet management, bro. About time that fight ends. Bro, I just picked up one! Give me a fucking break! That's no good. Okay. I thought you did click. Really? Really? Bro, he didn't roll. What an idiot. Come closer, man. I'm gonna go fuck you up, bro. Oh. You don't even know how to speak proper. Fuck retard. Temple Run, that shit. I played so much Temple Run. I'm sure you cannot even believe how much Temple Run I played. What other game I was playing also? Clash of Clans? Yeah, I had a clan of that shit. Temple Run was good though. The guy's like, man, I think I'm gonna go play the Temple Run actually. I'm dead here. Exactly. You know what? I think I'm gonna go play Temple Run. Bro. Only 20 left. We're good. No bullets. Who needs bullets, man? Pussies. That's what I say. Bro, he fucking Matrix. That guy fucking breakdance, man. Oh. Yeah! What? You wake it up. Wake up, bro. Oh my god, bro. Click. Terminator. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna break my... this is the kind of game that makes you break your controller. That's good. Oh! I got a plan. Ooh, there's more people! Okay. Exploded. Yeah, just... What? Fucking mother! No, I fucking mother! No, you fucking mother! No, you fucking mother! Oh! Didn't matter at the end. At least it's quick, you know? Am I supposed to use the trap or something? You won't find me. I'm hiding. La 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 la. Uh oh. You won't find me. I'm hiding in the bush. Are you laughing at me for dying? Yeah, thanks, man. Have a good sleep. It's almost a couple letters away, huh? Same sentence, just a couple letters. Hey, what are you doing there? Back up, bitch. I'm gonna die. Well, I would have needed a shotgun there. Oh. I think it's funny when people say like shoot to kill. Is there like another way of shooting at people? Like you shoot to hurt, or like I don't know. I feel like when you're shooting at people, it's mostly because you want to kill them. But I'm not like a gun expert or nothing. Like. I don't know, don't shoot at someone if you don't want him dead, you know? Like, I don't want to just give, like, bad advice or something, but it seems like a pretty fair advice, you know? Seems fair. You don't want someone dead, like, you don't shoot at them. Oh, hey, that's yeah. That was death right there. You know why? Like, I don't really need those bullets. Yeah, I kind of do actually. Do we trust the jump over it? No. We all know that I had to try. Maybe I missed. So why can we? This is so stupid. For sure I can jump. Okay, okay. I'll stop. I'll stop. Are you sure though? I'm still not certain. Like I would try a couple more times at least. The camera did something weird. Okay, well I'll go get it, I guess. I guess there's a treasure in there. A fucking prison of of trees. Birds! Shut the fuck up! That bird is annoying. Where are you, you fucking bird? Oh damn, I'm out of smoke. It's okay. I have a bunch of weed. We're good, bro. This is a beautiful view. I'm like, why not smoking a joint? That game is so low quality, visually, that is hurting my eyes a little bit. It's either that or I fucking looked at share play for 12 hours straight. We're good. Just gonna roll that fine. And then I'll be really good. So where are we in this? This bullshit. Oh what? I got a new skin? Wetsuit Drake? Let's do it. What up, buddy? Let's go, you're ready, bro. Well, I thought, like, because I had my swimsuit, I don't know, I just thought like that, like, whatever, okay, like, whatever. Are you naughty dog? We'll go back to the view, don't worry. We're still there. Oh shit, you can actually see the trophy here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Kill 5 enemies with a single punch after softening them up with gunfire. That should be easy. Okay then, okay, we have to do that often. Okay, okay. Easy. Beginner person. Oh, okay, okay. 5, okay. Okay, okay. We're doing okay. We're on. Oh, okay. Speedrun. Oh yeah, yeah. They give us the option. We could have done it like a speedrun. 51%. I mean, it's not like. It's not. It's not good. It's not bad. I guess. Like, whatever. Don't judge me. You're so judgmental. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, should be right back. Like. Find Waldo. Cuckoo, I'm here. Maybe that's too old school for the general population. A Where's Waldo joke? What? No one does those anymore. Waldo jokes are Waldo jokes are rare sight nowadays. You know, it's pretty hard to find a good Waldo joke if you catch my drift. Pretty good, eh? That's like 2 Waldo jokes. Find someone who's gonna fucking make 2 Waldo jokes in a night, okay? I'm telling you, buddy. This is like... This is prime material. Prime material, man. And I just give it away though, like... We're just free to use it. Those are just... Damn. I was just saying, look. Look, it's a Where's Waldo thing. Look. Cuckoo, I'm here! And I was like, damn, a Where's Waldo joke. You know, those are pretty rare. And I said, it's pretty hard to find a good Waldo joke nowadays, you know? And, you know what? Find someone who actually make 2 Waldo jokes in a night. This is like prime material. Like, come on. Who does Waldo jokes? Yeah, cuckoo, I'm here. I'm here. Did you find me? Did you find me? Oh. Wait, it's not working. Cuckoo, I'm here. Find Waldo. Where is Waldo? Cuckoo, I'm here. Did you see me? I'm right here. I was swinging those arms so hard. I thought I was actually flying. So like, yeah. But It's not working. Even if I go really quick. I tried like helicopter. Still, it didn't even slow down my fall. Like, have you ever tried like to jump from like a second floor and like spin your arm really quick to slow you down? Like if it doesn't hit as hard. You never done that? Shit. You should try it. It's a good learning experience. I'm gonna tell you right away. I don't want to spoil nothing, but it's not what you think. Unless it is. Oh no, my beer! Oh, bro. Ah, fuck. I cannot have a beer while I'm playing games because like I kick, I twerk, I shout. Damn it. I kicked it. I'm so drunk, I just had like a few sips of it. Yeah, I like twerking. It's a good exercise. I really like getting with my friends, and you know, we're just like letting it all out, and like we're just twerking, you know, for like good health, you know. No, I don't drink. I don't really drink. I like to drink a beer. Like I'm gonna drink that tall boy, and I'm good. Like a 6-pack, like lasts me like a week almost. I'm gonna drink 2-3 beers max, because I'm a really slow drinker now. When I was young, I used to chug a lot. I was like a fast drinker. The fastest of all, you know, all the West. Yeah, it makes me feel just a little bit nice, but like not even like. Like I used to, like I could be like easily an alcoholic, easily. But it would be like definitely fake of me, you know. But I could have been like I could have become easily. Yeah, like in BC, like, it was crazy. Like when I was like at the peak of like my business, pretty much, it was at least a 6-pack and a 26er of vodka per day, plus like 3.5 of like MDMA. Sometimes a few Rel in there, you know, just to wake you up. And then a few dilaudid when you're ready to go bed, you know, just so you can like lose conscious in like the park. It was with you, right? Like I was just like sleeping outside with like thousands of dollars in my pockets like an idiot. Like I remember once I was like sleeping straight on a bench in like Central Park, right? I had like 1,700 on me, and I had a guy like just like Rory. I don't know if you remember him, but he was like my right arm. He was like giving me tips, telling me who not doing business with and shit. But he never did anything. He just told me everything, you know. And pretty much because of him that everything worked pretty good. He introduced me all to the right people and shit. No, but like he told me, hide that fucking money, bro. You're sleeping with homeless people, and like, you know what I mean? I was sleeping straight with homeless people, and I had like $2,000 in my pocket. I don't know. He was like really like his teeth were like fucked up because he used to do crystal meth, and like he was like really like hyper and like kind of stupid, saying random shit all the time. But I had another kind of good friend, Brett, that was like really quiet with a toque. So I don't know. There was like two guys who were like with me a lot. Oh shit! You remember Brett? I wish I could find this guy again. He's the only one I would like to see again. He's from Victoria, actually. He's like from the Bell family. Isn't it like where you live? You see, like, I think his family, like, is a big rich family. Because, like, he was, like, kind of ashamed of his family and he's kind of running away from them. But he's from Victoria and he's, like, from the Bell family. And, like, he told me, like, I know once he told me Bell, like, B-E-L-L. He told, yeah. Something like that. Like it's a name. It's a prestigious name, and he told me once that like symbols on the building, like in Kelowna, he said, "Oh, on my house there's symbols like this, like they mean la la la. They're from like whatever Illuminati bullshit." But not Illuminati, but like Freemason and shit like this, you know. Well, yeah, that's all I know. All the information I have. He didn't have Facebook at the time. Yeah, masonry. Exactly. He's from a family in masonry or like, yeah. From a really known family or... Well, I cannot be 100% sure, to be honest. But that would be like because I remember once we were walking and he told me like his name, and it was a really like kind of notorious name, and like it's a notorious name, and like that not many people has, and yeah, I'm almost certain. But like English people have two last names also, so I like, I don't know. Yo no sabes. Yo no sabes nada. Okay? Oh shit. I attracted enemies. I just wanted to roll my joint. Oh! They really shoot through walls, those bastards. Fucking magic bullets, man. Hey, don't talk about my asshole like this. Get down! Get down! Sarah Connor, come with me if you want to live. Come with me if you want to live. Get to the chopper! Oh, you're there. I see you. Ooh, that gun is pretty good. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. Hey. I want that. Yeah, that's what I keep asking myself. Why my journey is always finished? It's really fucked up. I know, sometimes I have an ounce, and like, sometimes I have nothing. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Like, I think my dog is eating weed sometimes. But then I put weed in front of her and she doesn't want it. So I don't know, I think she's just eating weed when I'm not looking. It's just a working theory though. Yeah, I know, that's super weird. But me, I have animals to blame, so I can put it on the dog, you know. And she's really farty, which is kind of, it's good to have a farty dog, cause like, if you have a date or something, you can just fart openly and like put it on the dog and like, Luna, Jesus, you're disgusting. You're so gross. No wonder you're licking your asshole. Must burn. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I made myself laugh out loud. This is actually really good. Like it just came out. Like I thought of it like a last second, and I just thought it was funny. I said, no wonder you're licking your asshole. It must burn. But it's just like I thought of it at the last second, so it made me laugh. I told myself a joke I didn't know. Those are pretty rare. I didn't see it coming at all, you know what I mean? Have to be pretty quick. So why did you ask what was it then? You're so weird. Oh my god, this is so weird. So did you say, like you said, you're planning maybe to come visit this summer? So what's your project? How do you plan doing this? Or you're just saying this, or like you have actually like a project? It's not that expensive, but like the gas went up a little bit. But in the prairies, the gas is really cheap. So it's about like $500 of gas, I think, between like $300 to $500 depending your car. Well, if your car is in order, it's really not that bad. It's a really good drive. You have like one day in the prairies that is not that fun, but if you bring yourself some weed, just smoke on your way down. Smoke your face off. Stop when you think it's pretty, you know. Smoke a little J now and there. It's a good drive. I told you it's like 50-hour drive. Vancouver is 55-hour drive. So depending on what drug you are, it takes between 2 and 4 days. Depending on what drug you're on. From Vancouver, like the city is 55-hour drive. So I think the island is like a few hours. Yeah, I did it. I did Kelowna, Montreal without stopping. What not? Yeah, I drove it once, like not stopping, in one go. Well, we stopped putting gas. There was 2 kids with me, and like it was their car, and it was also like a snowstorm in Ontario. They didn't want to drive in it, so I did the entire road 2 days. Took me like 48 hours, I think, when I drove it all in one go. All in one go. Yeah, I'm telling you, 2 days you're here. If you're not sleeping, you know, couple rails, you're here in 2 days. I'm telling you, no joke. And it's a pretty easy drive. Like in the prairies, in a straight line. While you're in Ontario, it's fucking wood for hours. And then, like, even when you're in Ontario, you can stop anywhere. There's like on the side of the road, there's like campsite. You can stop anywhere and sleep. As soon as you're tired. Yeah, when I did it. But you know what you can do also? You know, there's also a really good strategy what you can do. Like spring is coming, right? So there's gonna be a lot of people traveling. You can go on
I think it's called hitchhike.com or something. There's a site you can like, let's say you put like I'm going to Montreal, I have a car, I have a driving license, I'm looking for someone to pitch in gas or drive with me. So like, or to share drive time, you know? So like, there's a bunch of people there that they're just sharing price and they just, yeah. So like, you're gonna have people that has car and you're gonna have people that have no car but they have gas money, and you got people who like offer their driving, you know, there's like different ways of doing this. Yeah, like in French I know it, but like I'm not sure in English, but like for sure there's one. You can just like it's like, yeah, hitchhiking.com, I think. Go on hitchhiking.com, you'll find it, I think. Honestly, I never heard anything like this happening. Hitchhiking is super safe. It's not what you're thinking. But like, even if they try, just let them do it. Like if they do it right, I mean, what's wrong with it? But like, if you don't like it, you just don't, you know. But I mean, it's all the adults, you know. He's like, if you like it, he's allowed to. I'm no judge of that. Who am I? Yeah, but I never heard. Like I saw some tiny, cute little girl doing hitchhiking, and I never heard anything of anyone. And I saw many. Like I saw girls that I'm like, Jesus Christ, your dad let you go? 16 years old, hitchhiking through fucking Canada, going to Mexico after that. They don't give a shit. Or you're like, girl, you're gonna get raped in a back alley. They're like, no, I've been doing it for 2 years. I've been saying I'm 18. What? You just told me you were 16. What's happening? And what I'm saying here is actually a true story. Like when I came back here, I hitchhiked. I got picked up by like a Westphalia, and it was like a cute little hippie. Like she looked like she was really mature, and like she was like very well spoken, and she speak like English and French a little bit and Spanish, and she was like driving the Westphalia, you know, and there was like a hippie sleeping, and I was really surprised, and like yeah, also like girls that picked up guy, like I'm there hitchhiking, I got picked up by like surprising category of girls sometimes, like a 17 years old little girl. You're like, why do you pick up stranger? You know, like I'm happy you picked me up, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty happy, but don't do that again. You know what I mean? So that's the only kind of stories I have. I got picked up by like, I think, now that I think of it, it happened once that I got picked up by a gay guy that invited me to his place. He was like, you can sleep in my bed if you want. I'm like, no, I'm good here on the couch, thank you, man. And then the day after, you know, he dropped me off, because like it was at night, and it was like Ontario, Kendora. Kendora? There's a prison there anyway. I got picked up by the cops, because like, I was like in t-shirt and shit coming back from Kelowna, right? It started fucking snowing in Ontario. I'm like in t-shirt. Middle of fucking snowstorm. Like not like just little snow, like snowstorm. Cold, windy. So like I was really cold, and I saw like a garage. I went in the garage and I stole myself like a pair of like gardening gloves. I was fucking freezing. And the lady in the house called the cop, and the cop showed up. They fucking bust my ass like crazy fuckers. They drove me a little bit further. They asked me what I was doing there. I just told them to shoot. and they acted like they didn't believe me at first. And they're like, you know, the prison here, and little French guy like you with a bunch of natives wouldn't do that good, you know? So like, they're like, we're just gonna drop you off here, don't go that way, because the lady, not gonna be happy. Jesus fucking Christ! Well, what? They would have fucking... Well, they wanted to arrest me for like like breaking and entering, and I'm like, bro, I was like fucking dying of cold, man. Look, I'm wearing a t-shirt that had like... You know what I mean? I was coming back from Kelowna, fucking pig dry. I got pig dry in Kelowna. What do you want from me, man? I'm wearing fucking clothes from the gospel mission here. Look! Even the cotton is thin. Thin just like my self-esteem right now. So you let me go. Well, I got and that's what I was saying. They asked me like what happened. I said, oh well, it's I told them the guy who dropped me off, right? And I told him like he's like, yeah, he's known to he lived and that guy lived like right by like I'm not sure if it's like a elementary school or what. Like I wouldn't want to like. Well, I think maybe it was a high school, but it was like living the house, like you could see in the back, like. She's like, I described the guy who picked me up, and they kind of looked at each other. I'm like, well, he's pretty weird. You know, yeah, he's known for picking up like hitchhikers, you know, going for favors, you know. I could have probably get a good drive. But I would have to give a good ride first. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta-ta. And it went all circle. Full circle on that joke. Okay. Full circle on that joke. Okay, yeah, almost close to it. Drake, you're fucking... Well, this game is hard. I'm gonna say I put it hard, but it's the kind of hard game that like I don't mind. Like the kind of game that you just restart and 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 restart doesn't really affect me that much. I really don't mind it. I could actually be stuck right where we're at, right here, right? I could be stuck there for like the next 3 hours, I'm telling you. And it wouldn't even make me angry whatsoever. Well, maybe at some point I would get angry, but I mean, I would not stop.
Oh my god! Fuck this game! Fuck this shit! Did I tell you, like I bought a new controller, right? Did I tell you what happened yesterday? I was washing my hands as like a good Brawlhalla player would do, you know? There's no grippage, you got nothing if you have no grippage in Brawlhalla, you know? Guess what happened? Did Rayman ground pound? I dropped my controller in the fucking sink. And the sink was like 3 inches deep in water, with water. So like the controller filled up with water, and it was like turn on. I was like talking like I talk to you right now, right? Yeah. Because I'm a stoner and I brought my controller all the way to the thing to wash my hands. So like, I really appreciate the fact that you think I'm the kind of single man that play video games and eat fast food for a living, keep enough price to actually fit a PS4 controller in it. I kind of like appreciate the fact that you like think that of me. But I'm sorry to disappoint you, Belina, but if you look in my fridge right now, there's chocolate milk, salad seasoning, and sauce. In my freezer there's chicken and no, don't worry, I don't, no offense. Like I said, pretty cute that you think that of me. Telling you, you'll be disappointed if you look in my fridge. It's actually, the reason is actually that I bought a new one and I'm waiting for the new one, and I gave up on the kitchen until I get my new like appliances. I like to cook cooking, you know. If it's not the way I like, I don't do it. If I'm not happy with the setup, I don't go there. And to be honest, a guy alone, like, I'm not sure. Who's coming? Oh, my friend, my sister has them. It's just we have to bring them here, and yeah. But like it's still like big winter for her. In a month maybe. It's at my sister's. I feel like I'm missing a treasure. The kind of game who likes to hide. Is it climbable, that shit? Can I climb that shit? Okay. Hey, pinche cabrón! Oh! True, there's people in this game, huh? Yeah. Oh, this game is... That gun is insane. Oh, finally you die, man. There's no one, you fucking idiot. So who's your favorite actor, Belina? So like, which one that like... that come to you, girl, female or male, that comes to you and goes like, "You're my bitch now," and you go like, "Okay." Which actor would you like just hold the pocket to? You know, just holding the pocket, following around, just holding the pocket. I don't know if you know what I'm referencing here, but even I don't know what I'm referencing. I think I'm referencing 24 Hour. Like the guy who's doing like the prison guy, and he's like asking the bitch to hold his pocket. I think that's what I'm quoting here. 24 Hours? 20 Top Chrono or what? I don't know what it is. I never watched it. But sometimes my brain knows things that I don't. Yeah, but which actor? Yeah, because what? There's many? Oh yeah, you're that type of girl, eh? There's many of them. There's many of them. You're such a gold digger. You're a gold digger, Russian spy. You're a Russian spy gold digger. Yeah, that was original. Good job. Nice. I'm pretty proud of it. That was cool. Pretty good insult. Yeah. She won't have any comeback for this. I'm pretty dope. Pretty dope. Are you going for the look, or are you going for like the notoriety, for the bank account? What are you going for? What are you, the bitch? Me, to be honest, I would hold the pocket of okay, my first call would be Alice Eve, cause she seems really smart, really well educated, really well spoken, crazy manners, and she's gorgeous. I will be Alice Eve, and then it will be Brad Pitt or Leonardo holding the pocket. It's like being his bitch. Me neither, but you know what I mean. Don't go gangster on me, you fucking Russian spy. Just play the fucking game, you bitch. You're fucking up the game. Belay na. You're messing up the game now. It's rude. Yeah, the other one, I would go for a Brad Pitt or Leonardo DiCaprio because they're really interesting characters to me. I would really like to just talk to them, see what type of person they are for real. I would be just curious. I would like just to hang out a day or two with them, you know, to see them in their like regular life. Yeah, well, to me at least, like the control she has over like the body and the body language and manners and words seems almost really too superficial, but when you hear her actually speak, because she's actually Harvard graduated student, or Harvard or Oxford, she's really really intelligent. But I must say, now that I'm thinking of it, I understand what you're saying. I kind of agree with you, but like me, I'm just honestly, even up to now, those two have the biggest inventory of characters for the range. Leonardo can do like so many crazy accents, and Brad Pitt as well, and yeah, the range of characters they've done in their career is absolutely mind blowing. Those two, in my opinion, went the furthest in many ways. I know, but that's why I say that like I would really want to chill with them just like a day or two, you know, just to see how they are in their real life, because like the range of like characters and personality you can do intrigue me as a person that always had kind of hard time to understand, kind of like my life was pretty much acting emotions, right? I know. Like, what do you mean? You're taking this too seriously. You don't see it the way you see it. Like I envy them. I don't envy them. I'm talking about character traits. Like I'm not talking about like nothing, but like to be able to like range human emotions the way these people can do it intrigues me to a point that I would want to see how they manage their regular life. That's what intrigues me. Like for someone to be able to like go deep in ranges like they do of spectral of emotion and shit and personality, and so like it must be really hard to be you. No, but like when I said which one you would like accept to follow around, no question asked. It doesn't matter the reason, your motivations. You think I want to fucking hold a pocket of Brad Pitt for like, because I want to suck his dick? Nor Alice Eve either. Like she's really pretty. I'm gonna tell you, she's fucking insanely pretty. But this is not why I would want to like hang out with her. I just want to see how those people handle their like regular life, but not like how they pay their bills and shit. Just how human are they? Like, not because I think of them unhuman because they're actors and they're superheroes. I know they're just humans, but they're also humans that can. We have like regular humans have hard time to deal with their own emotions. Those people can deal with all emotions, and they can make themselves cry and shit. I couldn't even cry when my grandmother died, you know, and I loved her. So like, those people can make themselves cry like on demand. Like how are they managing? That's all I'm wondering. Like Heath Ledger, what a fucking. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's why acting interests me. To me, acting is such. Yeah. It's
I would love to see John Malkovich too, but I know I'll be disappointed because I know John Malkovich. He's not like Brad Pitt or Neo or like people that are actually playing the character with emotions. Like John Malkovich is, I think if I had to bet of his personality type, he's probably an obsessive compulsive perfectionist and probably have alcohol and drug, well, yeah, like everybody in that category, and he's probably a really control freak. You know, I like to profile people, and some people are really hard to profile, and those people are the people I want to see. John Malkovich? John Malkovich is just... he is something else. But yeah, as I was saying, somebody will make me hesitate from Alice Eve, and it's Natalie Portman. I would actually give everything I have in life to, yeah, I would give everything I have in life to hang out one night with her. Not saying fucking her, just to hang out one night. Yeah. Yeah, Natalie Portman will be my last call. Fuck John Travolta, fuck... yeah. Fuck all those black actors, fuck... yeah, fuck all... yeah. Yeah, I'll give everything I have for one night with Natalie Portman. I don't even want to bang her. I don't care. I would give everything I have right now. In a heartbeat. I don't even want to fuck her. She'd be disappointed. She'll have to try. I would be happy to turn down Natalie Portman. It looks good in your resume. You know, she's also Harvard graduated, right? You know, Natalie Portman is Harvard graduated, and she was acting at like 11 years old. Well, that's what I want to. I don't want her to be like I thought she was. I want her to fucking blow my mind. Not like blow my mind as like how special she is. I want her to blow my mind to see how normal or how smart or like, well, first of all, to be Harvard graduated. She's not a dummy. She was playing a fucking whore at 12 years old. Mimicking sexual attraction to a 40 years old. Just that simple fact to me makes me want to know what happened to her. In Leon, that movie, like, you saw Leon, right? And then Closer, and then she did Closer. Closer is actually one of the best movies I ever seen in my life. With Erin Brockovich. What's her fucking actress name? I don't know. But like she plays Erin Brockovich. That's all I have in mind. And with I know his name. I heard it. Carl Perkington fucking named him in the fucking movie scenario he had. Anyway, so those three. Julia Roberts. Thank you. And that other actor that played in that movie, Carl Perkington, that guy is actually the actor that Carl Perkington named when he went to give that... Did you know, by the way, do you know Black Mirror? The TV show Black Mirror. Did you notice how like most of Black Mirror plots are Carl Perkington IDs. Did you notice? At least 2 for sure. Yeah, Closer, if you want to watch a crazy good movie that will blow your fucking mind, Closer. That movie is so fucked up. I have it in my mouth, it's been ready. It's in my mouth. Just like, oh my god, I couldn't say that, sorry. I was about to say something almost disrespectful, you know. But it's not this, I was like, no, I cannot even say it as I was going to say it, you know. It's just, it's too borderline. Even for me. I'm a monk now. Cannot say things like that.
Very good. Very bad.
Just like you used to tell me. No, I can say it because, like, it's the thing I said I cannot say it, and I cannot say that I wanted to say that I didn't say. So. Just like you used to tell me, Balina. It's pretty big and it's in my mouth. And I'm gonna give it a little lick. Oh. I say it. I said just because, like I said, it's big and it's in my mouth. Just like you used to tell me. Well, there's no good jokes when you explain them, you know? What the hell is happening? I don't know, I start getting the hang of the delay. This is a West 45? I've never seen those. I don't want to spend a bullet of that one. No, it's a joke because I have a small penis anyway, so I cannot be for real. I have like a tiny pencil. I have a Sharpie. A Sharpie P. Did I make that up? Am I the first one to say that? Actually, did you know, like, men has like a buzz when we're like 14 years old, we like to jerk off in groups. Something that men does in general. Nothing to be ashamed of, it's like most men does it for some reason. Something we're compelled to do apparently. Jerk off in groups. But It's untold because it happened when we were like 13, 13 to 14 years old. But 3 out of 4. Three out of 4 men actually have done it. What are you talking about? About what I said? Yeah, but I was saying I had a friend that because I saw his dick, that's where I was going with. But he actually had like a penis big like a Sharpie. I didn't think it was possible to have a small penis like this. I felt bad for him. Like I think it was big like my pinky. I'm not saying this like to hard. Hard. Well, it's almost like not funny at that point, you know. Feel bad for the guy. I had a friend also who had. Oh, I had a really good friend of mine. We actually like when we were younger, we liked like to do like threesome and shit. Like we were banging his girlfriend kind of often, and some girls from bars, you know. And we were tag teaming them, and that guy, he's like 5'4", 5'5", and his dick go like 2 inches over his belly bottom. Yeah, a small penis like this. Does it still? Do you still feel something, or no? Is it like really bad, or you can actually find your pleasure in it? Yeah, 2 inches over his belly bottom. You can actually lick it. Oh yeah? Oh, that's too bad. Maybe it's because you're slack, but I'm joking, I'm sorry. This is oh my god, that was so fucked up. Well, that's what my my girlfriend at the time said. I'm joking. I know, I'm sorry, it's just like, that was just like the call to do, but like not to do, I mean. And this is not what I believe. I just, it was just a thing to say, but not to say, you know what I mean.
Oh shit.
It was so unsaidable that like you can't say it, you know? You know, it's the kind of thing that is so dirty and I just told you, but like, if I had to bet, I would say you didn't sleep with more than 10 guys in your life. If I had to bet, I would say you're at like 8. Be honest. If you're honest, I'll tell you honest after. And I'm telling you right away, I'm not gonna spoil, but the answer is not what you think. If I had to put a number, I would say 8. You're at 8. Not more than 10 though. So So what is it? You're counting? You're like, oh damn, I'm at 37. Yeah, but that's my girlfriend at the time. Like, we went to do like a threesome, me, her, and him. When she saw his dick, she said, "No way." Well, I cannot tell you exactly, but I was over 80 when I was 23, 24 years old. I stopped counting when I passed 80. So I have to be over 125. But I had a list and I remembered all the name all the way up to 60, 60, 70. Is it bad? Does it make me look bad? That's why I'm a monk now. That's why I don't give a shit anymore. And people are like, don't you miss having sex? I'm like, I'm good for another 10 years, my friend. Well, I know women usually more if they say a number, it's usually times 2. Usually what it is with women. Because of the education of like the whoring shit and the judgment. Like men it's okay, but women they're like whore. You know, like I knew I was doing it wrong when like I was really interested in a girl. Like I really liked her. And she finally like came watch a movie, you know, and things like started getting like a little bit hard, and she stopped and she said, "We can't." I'm like, why you're here? She's like, I don't know. Like, I like, why? She's like, because you would do anybody, and I'm not just anybody. And that hit me hard. That hit me hard, but like, no. It hit me hard at the time, but like, didn't change me. But that stayed with me. Just like as a weight. And then I realized that if you're really selective, like, let's say you settle for lower than your expectations, or like what you would go for, just in the sake of not being alone, right? You'll never know what you're missing out, because people that respect themselves won't even talk to you if you're with another woman, or like the other way around, or like if you're in a situation and you seem taken, people that respect themselves won't even approach you. And if you do while you're like taken, they won't have respect for you. So like, yeah, don't settle for less, I guess. So I've been alone for a long time now. A very long time. Same thing with work. like, or apartment, or anything you look in life, if you like settle for less than what you want, that's what people want usually. Like even like without a job, sometimes I refuse jobs and shit. Like, you need a job. I'm like, yeah, but this is a shit job. Sometimes, you know, like let's say, when I don't have something that I need in life, I don't force it. Because I feel like if I force it, I might miss out on something that would come on its own. Like, I do need a tablet, but I don't want to force it this much. I'm not saying that like going to the store wouldn't be easy to get, but like, you know, in life, my friend's gonna show up tomorrow and be like, I have a tablet, I don't need it, I bought a new fucking iPad 20 to my kid, and I don't need this iPad 10, do you want it? 50 bucks. You know. No, I bought a tablet yesterday for 300 bucks at Walmart. What it's called? Yang, I don't know. I have no clue where to go. Oh, you mean the one that the battery melts? No, not the one that the battery melts. It's the one that the screen doesn't work after 2 weeks. Oh, that one, yeah. Well, it's not bad for 2 weeks. It's good. Am I fucking blind? Where's the fucking barrel? Shoot the barrel, am I? Looks like I am blind. Oh. Usually when you let things knocking on your door, you get way better than if you were going to get it. Life have its way, but you have to like believe it and let it happen. But life have its way to give what everybody needs when they need it. You don't have to do nothing. But you have to let, like, not you have to force shit, but you cannot do nothing either. You know what I mean? Like, let's say I don't have weed and I'm freaking out and I don't have weed, right? It happened last summer actually. I have a good story about that. I have no weed, craving for weed. I'm like, holy fuck, weed will be good. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go take a walk. You know, just make shit happen. But it wasn't my mindset. I'm like, I'm gonna go on a walk. I want to smoke weed. I'm not staying here. So I go out, have a walk. A couple streets further, like there's a guy sitting on a bench. I see him, and I can smell that he's smoking a joint. You know, like when you're craving for weed, you can smell that shit for miles. And I get closer. I was like, damn, that's not a man. It's a skunk. But like, no, there was a man there. Like, there was a black man there sitting, smoking a joint, and I was looking at him, and he stood up and he walked away, right? Then I get to the bench, and there's a cell phone right there on the ground. So I'm like, damn, that's his phone, and it was like a Samsung something with a good case. I would say it was like a Samsung 7 or I don't know. You know, the generation anyway that you cannot unlock anymore. So I'm like, bro, your phone. So I ran after him. It was like a fucking, like it was a gangster black. Like he had like the teardrop tattooed on his fucking face. He had like the bling. He had like the hat, and he had like his fat chick. Well, it's not fat, but that chick that you wouldn't even fight, even if you're like
even like, you know, not because like a macho or like because not because I'm scared of her. She looked like just as violent as her fucking boyfriend, and she's carrying the weed, you know. So anyway, so like, I'm like, bro, your cell phone. He's like, oh, thanks, bro. I'm like, bro, like I'm sorry to ask you, but do you mind? Like, can I trade you like a little bit of weed for the favor? Like, I will never ask you that, but I'm craving for it, and like it seems like the right. He's like, bro, don't worry about it. He gave me like maybe a gram and a half. I'm like, bro, that's cool. Like, you wanted a chocolate bar? I had a couple chocolate bars that I stole from like some store. And I'm like, here, have a chocolate bar, bro, in exchange. So I gave him a chocolate bar. He gave me the weed. So I went home with a gram and a half of weed. Amazing.
This place could use a good plumber.
That's what I mean. Like, I didn't force life, but at the same time, I didn't just stay home, complain that I don't have weed. There's like a fine line between making yourself available or like accepting shit for the wrong reasons. Usually when you accept an offer by insecurity, it's usually like wrong. But it's needed, and I'm gonna say also, if you're on your right path, I think if you're on your right path, good coincidence happen to you, and if you are on your wrong path, bad coincidence will happen to you. There could be it could be causality, there could be what's the other word? There's causality and oh my god, I cannot remember the other word. But yeah, it can be because or asked for. You know what I mean? Like when I was on my wrong path, I was walking in the street, getting pulled over, finishing in jail for a week. You know what I mean? Fucking Christmas Eve. Just like I was going to the store getting like a beer at 11 because I'm like celebrating Christmas alone at home, you know. I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna go get a beer, and like you walk in the street, the cops pull you over, you end up in fucking jail for a week for no reason. You're like, what the fuck did I do, man? It's Christmas Eve, man. I already want to shoot myself. I feel alone. You know what I mean? But like, when you're on the right path, it doesn't mean that you deserve it or it's not asked for. It just means that when you're on the right path, good coincidence happen. Like the odds, like the metaphysical numbers are turning in your favor. Those odds are like 1 to 1 million, but to every decision and every shit that happened to you in a day, that little percentage turn on your favor at some point. And you know also it's been proven that your mind affect your environment. You know about entanglement, right? Like entanglement, like a neutron has a positive and a negative, but you can never see both at the same time, right? As soon as you watch it, you'll see one. That means the other one is at the opposite of where you're watching. But you can never know which one it is until you watch it. But before you watch it, they are both, right? So that's basically the theory. Before you watch it, we know it's both. But when you watch it, you can only observe one pole at a time. It's not even one pole at a time. You can observe only one pole of any atom. You cannot see both at the same time. So it's called entanglement. It's the way they prove that like teleportation is possible and shit. Because theoretically, one atom can be in two places at the same time, a positive and a negative. So the matter and the antimatter, right? So we can basically teleport you, but it will be the anti-you that is there. The negative of your atom will be there. So that's basically the theory of it, right? But like by following this, this is quantum physics, and this is how they want to do quantum computers also, using the entanglement. But where the fuck I was going with this? Yeah, the entanglement. Like your body is made of atoms, right? So when it's been proven that your brain broadcasts waves at all time. They can actually perceive the waves that you're broadcasting. So far we know 5 type of waves for your brain. There's the omega, the beta. They all like they match what we know about emotions. But like depending on your emotion, your brain has different waves. Those waves can be represented digitally by colors. So like they can, let's say, put a helmet on you and they're gonna show you pictures, and your brain is gonna flash colors on the screen, so they can actually tell what wave your brain are broadcasting. But further than that, it's been proven that if you put yourself in front of a RNG, random number generator, which is an invention like made, I don't know, if I think a little bit, I can probably think of the year, but early 1900s. It's a machine that make numbers randomly from 1 to 100, and it's completely random out of millions of numbers. And if you put a human in front of it, who focus on one number, that number comes out more often. So this is one of like the scientific proof that your thought actually affect the physical world around you. Like we actually have proof of it. There's also a really good documentary that it's called. It's on Tubi, and it's like Us Superhumans, and it's like a red-haired girl that does that, and she has control over her magnetic field. She can control, filtrate, broadcast. She can control. Okay, so like we're at distance right now. You have let's say a machine in front of you. It's, let's say, like I don't know how it's called, but it's like an ohm meter, right? It calculates the ohmage in front of you. It's a needle like that stays at 0, and it goes left or right depending what range of ohms you have. So like you put your hands beside it, right? The arrow never moves. It's simple like this. And you put your hands beside it, and like the arrows start going left, right, left, right, left, right. But it doesn't do that with everybody. But the documentary is about how this is not voodoo, but like you control your environment just by entanglement. Like the atoms that you are made of are moving so fast that they're going through all the atoms on Earth in a minute. In a minute. All those atoms are like, you are made of everything and everything is made of you, right? And all this is moving at ultrasonic speed. And so for some reason makes some forms. So you are made of the chair beside you, and you are made of the tree. Like the atoms are moving in all time. And all those particles transfer from everywhere. So basically you are connected to me here by micro like some atoms that are going through me right now will go through you at the same time, which is pretty fucked up, but that's how quick they are. Some atoms that I am made of are going through you right now as I'm saying it, and some of yours are going through me, and it's good for everybody. And this is just a fact. There's no like theory here. This is the truth. And all those are made of electricity. And electricity is proven to be able to carry information like a magnet. If you plug like a tape recorder, right? You record a message on it. You replace the mic by a EM something. It's a magnet. It's an electromagnet basically, right? Plugged to your thing. You put the electromagnet between another radio recorder. You press play on your recorder, the message you recorded, and it's plugged to a magnet. The magnet is in front of another recorder that is recording. Then you play that second recorder, and the message has been transferred through the magnet. So magnetic field can transfer information, like sound. But if it can carry sound, it can carry image, it can carry anything. We know that. If Bluetooth can do it. You can transfer image, you can transfer movies, you can transfer everything with Bluetooth. But Bluetooth is basically the same. So all this to say that all this is basically proven, not really talking of, but it's all there. It's something that I kind of, when I have questions, I study into it, and I make myself an ID, I go deep, and then I'm done with it. But this is a really interesting subject, but yeah. We are connected, and we are everything, and we influence in our environment in all time by our thinking. Well, I don't talk about it because it's a case closed in my head. If I don't talk of something, it's because it's a case closed. In my head, it's closed. Like, there's nothing you're gonna say that you can bring to me that will change my mind. You're gonna have to bring me new discovery or something, because I looked it up. Well, that is really deeper, but like at the same time, it's so deep that it kind of devalue everything. Well, if there's new discovery, but like, if the case is closed in my head, it's because there's nothing to be said or be discovered furthermore, you know? Those are facts. Like, if the case is closed, it's because I have enough fact to pretty much guarantee the result without like by elimination. You know what I mean? But sometimes, like honestly, to me the reality is like by like digging deep, aliens, gods, fucking religion, racism, talk of a subject. I'm telling you, I went deep in it. All the social kind of subject, fucking sexism, like homosexuality, all of it. I went all around the question. But like that's something like my mom. She's like, you know everything about everything. There's no talking to you. Yeah, don't talk to me about shit you don't know. Cause me, if I talk to you about something, it's because I know it. If I don't know it, I'm gonna tell you I know nothing about this. Tell me more. There's no like secret here. But if I'm telling you something, it's because I know it. I'm not saying that I'm always right. Sometimes I can be wrong, that I saw it wrong or I understood it wrong. If you tell me no, bro, that's what they meant, I would be like, oh shit, well, oh I got it wrong. I'm sorry, you're right. You know what I mean? But I mean. You know what? I'm gonna break the entire thing that we learned in school in 10 seconds, right? The entire thing about history, right? I'm gonna blow your mind just in 10 seconds, right? Human is like 200,000 years old. We all come from the Christian hill or something, the fertilized Christian, or I don't know how to say it in English. We all come from there, from the Great Migration, right? And we migrate through the Bering fucking thing that they say in Russia. How come there's races then? How come there's black, yellow, red, and white? Just that simple fact alone, in 200,000 years, it's not enough to genetically mutate different bone density, pigmentation, fucking just that simple fact. It's impossible. We come from the same 20,000 people, but there's different racism. There's different race. So like we migrated the entire world within 200,000 years old and evolved separately, distinctly within those 200,000 years. No, it's just that simple. In 200,000 years, there's not enough time. If we go like from like we were like walking with sticks, 200,000 years old. That's what we know. That's what they tell us. And today we have technology. There's not enough time in 200,000 years alone. If I take you and I put you in Africa, how long will it take for your kids become black? And how long it would take for that black guy to go in fucking China? How many fucking generations will it take to make that baby Asian? How long you think it takes? What do you think? How long will it take? You know, like black people have like different bone structure. There's the people that come from like Ireland and shit. They have like blood so rare, like with their like red hair and like blue eyes. It's like a kind of blood that is super rare. There's the people in Peru that like 87% fucking pure blood of a line that like doesn't exist anymore, and the same in fucking Australia. Like they can trace all the bloods and shit. So like, it's just that. It's just so dumb that people keep like the moon. I can break the fucking moon theory in 10 seconds. How they came back from the moon? They cannot even make a shuttle. Like SpaceX is not working yet. The shuttle cannot. They cannot go. It cannot go up again. How they landed on the moon and came back? People are so fucking dumb. Like, you think they landed on the moon with a tripod? You think really they landed on the moon with a tripod? How that tripod fucking lift off? You're crazy. It's a fucking tinfoil tripod. Did you see that fucking shit? How did it lift off the moon? How they came? How? People are so fucking stupid. They're so stupid. They cannot even make a shuttle fucking lift off twice on Earth. And you're gonna tell me that they went somewhere they never went before and they made it happen? How Neil Armstrong lift off the moon? How did he come back? It's all that mattered to me. How did he come back? But I'm not even understanding why nobody's asking. Dad, the camera. Like me, honestly, I had no opinion on the matter until I think it was in 2009. I saw a live documentary from the NASA that was commemorating the thing, right, for the 40 years or the 50 years, and they showed the actual footage of what like happened in 1969, and I swear to God, I've never seen something so fucking fake in my life. And if you try to, like, I tried, like the same year, I tried to find, like, I told my friend, I'm like, bro, you need to see this, bro. It's so fucking fake, and it was like the real footage from like the moon landing and shit. It was like Neil Armstrong was like, they were like running out of gas, and like he said he's not the pilot, and he said to this pilot, move, because like the pilot, and you can see the moon going under, like, and it's so like it goes under, they're like flying over the moon like the fucking, like they are a bird or something. You can see under the moon going kind of quick, and then their gas meter is in decimal, and it's counting down. 17, 16, 15, and Neil Armstrong is like, we're gonna run out of gas, and he's like, move, and you move like the pilot, and like the countdown for like the gas meter is going down. So like, what tells them what's left of gas is counting in numbers. I was like, I'm not sure how old I was in 2009. Like I was probably 11 years old, younger than I am now. But yeah, I had no opinion on the moon landing. But when I saw that video, I'm like, well, that is fake. Well, that is fake. And yeah, and it's just, I don't want to spoil the thing, but they landed at one with the tripod made of tinfoil. That was like so obvious, but it's not, you can tell, but like, how does it make sense? They have a fucking space shuttle built in 1969, like in those days anyway, the computer couldn't even fit in your apartment. But anyway, they made a shuttle that went up, and the gas meter is in decimal. It's not like an arrow that goes up and down. No. It's a screen with a number counting down. 10, 9. Like there's no voice saying it. It's just a little screen with a number on it going down. That is their gas meter. So like, I wonder what the number was when they lift off Earth. Must have been a big number, but it doesn't fit in the screen. And like the guy that is not pilot actually landed the tinfoil fucking shuttle. The guy that is not pilot took the risk of landing it when there's no more gas. Like this is such an intelligent risk. He's like, move, bro. The risk of the pilot selected, trained to do this in the critical moment. It's too much of a risk, bro. You have to let me. I'm the captain. And it's like, it's also like, because like I'm a big fan of movies and shit, right? I watched a lot of movies. I saw like the basic Hollywood bullshit. I saw like the birth of Hollywood. That's when they realized that they could make anybody believe anything. Yeah, move this, I got this. Yeah, exactly. That's what he did. Move this, I got this. Move. And like he's holding something, and like you can hear them talking. First of all, the vibration will be so fucking intense that you cannot hear nothing. I'm going at like 17,000 kilometers in orbit around the moon. Let me slow down at 0 so I can do you know how hard it is to slow down at 0 and like apparently 60% gravity with no air? You know how much energy it takes to stop you? It takes it just takes just as much as left off. It's just that simple. Maybe probably more to stop you. So like it's just, people are just dumb, I think. So like, I think life is much simpler than what people are arguing about it. And everything, and all the answers of all the questions about everything you have, it's all out there. I'm telling you, it's there. You have question about where we come from? It's there. You want to know where the Atlantis? It's there. You want to know where the El Dorado is? It's there. You want to know how much gold has been collected on Earth? It's there. You want to know how much left, how much gas we have left? You want to know how much water you have left? You want to know which country is going to dehydrate pretty soon? Like how much, it's all there. You just have to look right place, right order, and use your head. There's no... And also, I just want to add to this. They found the Atlantis, and they just got another movie out about the Atlantis being fucking underwater. And I just want to say it. I have to say something about this. This is insulting. This is not only insulting, this is really scary. Scary, like goosebumps scary. They just got another movie out about the fucking Atlantis being underwater. And they know it's in the middle of fucking Africa. It's right in the middle of Sahara Desert. It's right there. They can see it for fucking satellite. They can see it from the fucking, since the 60s. And I'm pretty sure all that satellite fucking war was about that. In those years, a lot of fucking archaeological search were done. A book was written in like 1950s about like the religion being seen to be all connected, and there's no way being connected, and that story seems to be connected, and yeah, it's all there. It's all there. It's all there. Pretty scary shit. Like, I don't know what's coming to us, but for them to like lie about a lie that is exposed, not lied about,
but to keep promoting that propaganda that is already debunked. Well, it's not officially debunked, but it's there. Go look the Eye of Magnus. And the scary thing about it is, like, if you look at the image from the satellite, look at Africa. And this is, look, this is all the lie, okay? But okay, this is the biggest lie ever told, right? Africa on the globe, the globe, right? You know how small it is, right? Did you know you can fit all continents in Africa? There's still room. Did you know that? Like, it's hard for us, like, sitting here to know how big continents are. But did you know you can fit all the continents in the world in Africa? And there's still room. That's how big Africa is. Okay? This is so, like, try to picture how Africa, how big it is. The Eye of Magnus is right in the middle of the Sahara Desert. 97% of the Sahara Desert is covered by at least 5 click of sand. Okay? So this is another pretty fucked up information. And 97% is covered of 5 click of sand. This is really fucked up. And if you look the image from the satellite, you can see it goes from northwest to southeast, and you can see that it goes, like, you know, like how Africa is made kind of like something that goes, it just leaves the bottom peninsula, I would say, but like there's a stripe that goes in 45-degree angle that went right through Africa and grind it all the way to the bedrock. Like, there you can see it, it's grinded to the bedrock, or like until, like, let's say Congo and shit. Congo was like okay, right? But everything, like, over that forest, everything was grinded to the bedrock. That means, like, we cannot dig deeper than this. So, like, if you look at the satellite, the biggest continent in the world that can cover all the continents in the world was hit by, like, a wave so huge that it grinded 3/4 of the continent in a 45-degree angle, which exterminated everything, and probably makes sense with the Ark of Noah. That was probably a pretty big wave, my friend. I mean, try to picture it, like, mathematically, or like try to picture it whatever the way you want. But a wave big enough to, like, 3/4 of Africa all the way to the bedrock. Well, the wave has to get his water somewhere, first of all. Let's start with this. Has to suck his water somewhere to go up. Or it has to come really quick. Or, I don't know how it can be possible. But if you think of it, it's fucking scary. Because, like, if the wave go across the entire continent like this, all the way to the bedrock, you can go see. The images are pretty clear. Go check right now, you'll see it. You'll see it right away. Look at Africa from space. You'll see it. And it crossed even Russia and everything, right? You know, like, so, like, fuck, where that water came from? It came from, like, that's a pretty big wave. This is a world-ending wave. Go check that out. It's fucking impressive. Africa from space. You can see that, like, you have to, like, see it to understand the magnitude of it. So
my final theory is that Earth has a cycle of like nearish 12,000 years. And you know what? If you look at the dates on the internet about the last ice age and the last, like, let's say pole shift and shit like this, go look at researches. Go just type, let's say, last ice age. You're gonna find numbers like 11,700, and they're fucking precise. They can even tell you a month, right? They can you to the month. 11. But if you talk about like something like way less complicated than that, they don't have exact date, right? But for, let's say, the cycle of like the pole shift, they have a cycle of around 12,000 years, they're saying. Last ice age and last, let's say it's 11,700 years ago. They're pretty precise, to a scary point. So I think humans, like Earth has a cycle of 12,000 years. Human has no way to get away from it. We're stuck on that fucking bubble that keeps spinning every 12,000 years, destroying everything. The pole shift, like the sunspots, like when you see the magnetic field at some point pop and flip, like magnets that you put on top of each other, the same pole. At some point they just pop and flip. It's kind of the same thing. So like you got the mantle and you got the middle of Earth. So like the crust just poof, and the middle spin, and the crust spin for like a half turn, really quick. The crust of Earth spin half turn in matter of, I don't know, I cannot say, but it's probably a matter of months, weeks, not even. I don't know. It could be days, could be hours, as far as I'm concerned. But I cannot. That would be just. I don't know what I'm saying. There's no way to know. But pole shift on the sun happen instantaneously, which is pretty scary. And yeah, pole shift happen instantaneously on the sun. And so I think we're stuck on a bubble that can keep spinning every 12,000 years, and we've been trying to find a way to get out of here. And it's probably impossible to know how many times that cycle happened, because like everything is destroyed every time. Fucking the crust go on the fucking spin. So like forget fossil record. For like that's why the Machu Picchu is like well built. It's not our generation of humans that done that, and we know, they know. They're like they found like 11 faced brick that fit one into the other. 11 faced. Like how? It looks like melt, and like there's no mortar. You cannot fit a laser in between. Like, and it's rock that we cannot even lift today. You know, you want to go one step. So like, I think humans left over those cycles. We learn how to teach the next generation about what's coming. We found a way over many generations of those humans, right? By like storytelling, like it was a really important job. Like you have to remember everything. It was like one of the most important shit, and they encoded the signs they want to put for the future in the stories, in their monuments, for like when we get to the point that it's important, that like when we get the technology to understand them, we would. Did you know the pyramids is actually 1 degree of latitude and longitude on Earth, and it's exactly on his degree of the middle of Earth, and not like land Earth. Did you know that? It's actually 1 degree square, which is longitude and latitude didn't exist before like the 1900s, 1800s, and it's exactly one. And like 1 degree square is actually not square because Earth is round, so you got one side small. It's like trapezoid, but on both ends. So like we got, let's say the left side is small, the right side is a little bit longer. Same thing for the up and down. You know what I mean? Because Earth is round. So there's not even one face of the pyramid that is equal, and it's actually 1 degree of the Earth. Exactly on the land middle of. So like since they discovered that, like they left proof. They found in India, they found granite statues that has moving parts made of black basalt. It probably doesn't mean much to you, but black basalt is a rock that is stronger than granite. Granite is like one of the strongest rock that we know on Earth. It's just like on the hardness scale is just like on above diamond, and the black basalt is like diamond pretty much, but they made chains of it, like metal chains, and they are attached to granite, and they're moving, and like they have statue like with like the statue has a mouth, and in the mouth there's like a black basalt ball in it that you cannot take out. Forget making a statue made of granite. How the fuck did you put the black basalt ball in it? And the chain that I'm telling you in India, they're called like the musical chain and the wind chain. When there's wind hitting those chains that is made of black basalt or granite, depending which ones, they make different sound, like notes, but they're made and constitute and weight the same thing, but they make different sound, and they actually, their sound are like mantras. They are important mantras. Hindu has like mantras, and mantras are also fucked up because like they're like the like the mom, you know, the humming. It's a mantra. It's one of the mantras. There's many mantras, but mantras are like frequencies. When a mantra is made properly, it's a frequency. Those frequencies, when you plug them on a speaker, it's really fucked up. When you plug like a frequency to a speaker, you put sand on it, it makes forms, right? You probably saw that. They put a speaker with bass on it, they put sand on it, and it makes like nice snowflakes. That is not the truth. What they discovered with this is mantras are doing fucked up shit. Like the home mantra is the infinite symbol. How is this possible? So like, yeah, there's something yeah, I'm through it. I wish I could share, but it's kind of complicated, but like everything is related to this, and we gave sign, or they gave us sign to try to tell us. We discovered those signs in the 1900s when we could travel around. We saw shit in like India. If you look at Uncle's Wat, the temple, hundreds of millions square of rock, like the biggest temple ever made, and it's carved. Every inch square of the temple rocks is carved. with micro graving, like micrograving. 100 million square foot of rock. I think they calculated that if 100,000 people build that, they would have to, forget the people, they would have to treat 1 ton of rock every minute for like 10 years, non-stop. 1 ton, they would have to excavate, move, place, and carve 1 ton of rock every minute. So like they leave proof like this that are like they've been discovered in the 1900s, and yeah, but like I think what happened is like we evolved differently. I think they like right now like the power that we're evolving is nuclear, right? We're like fusion and like electricity and shit. But I think like the other generation before was the one that made the Indian religion, and what it seems like is like they had the power of sound, and they even have like stories of like, so they were showing something and it was vibrating and it was like breaking walls and like in wars like, and if you see statues everywhere in the world, there's like one holding the purse and there's one holding something else. All those statues, their tools has been broken from their hands. All of them. All around the world. And there's one, I'm telling you, if you're interested, that shit, Proven Mahim is insane. Insane. The shit you discover earlier, just make it so simple. So like, our goal is to get the fuck out of here before 12,000 years, right? Not everybody's gonna come out. Everybody's gonna die. There's a few that might be able to lift off, like the Vermana back in the days, right? But like, where are you gonna go from there? You're gonna land like on Mars, on the moon. That's why they probably have artifacts there, because like probably there's a few generations that tried, but then what? You know what I mean? We don't know, or they died there. If you look, there's also a really good image of Mars. There's a lot of weird shit about the pictures that drone is taking. There's a lot of unusual form. But yeah, I think they had sound technology. They were using sound as a source of power and vibrations. I think that's the most likely logic, especially with the sound. It seems like so I think if you follow that logic, they could probably melt rock with sound. Like and they could probably levitate. That's why they, like, if you have like sound energy, right? Now that what we know with sound, right now they're making freezers made out of subwoofers. This is really fucked up. They decompress like the air in the tube, and like, well, I'm not sure, with the bass the subwoofer, they can make freezers out of it. So like, if they can make freezers out of it, they can probably make heat, and like the vibrations, and like, if you think of it, they can probably, like, if you go, let's say we would have evolved 12,000 years, like from, like, instead of going the nuclear way, we would have go the wave way, you know, maybe yeah. So they could have like levitate shit and melt shit with just the sound waves. That's my bet. It seems the most likely option. So like, that's also why they made, if you look on YouTube, you can find a video of like, if you type like nuclear bomb on Earth, they blew up over 2,000 nuclear bomb on Earth since the 1940s. We know about Hiroshima and like that bomb, right? But did you know they blew up 2,000 bombs, even more? Until like they signed a treaty that they had to stop. Even fucking France blew up bombs. It's because they're testing out their energy power to fuck up from Earth. They're trying to like evolve that power as much as they can. They probably know the amount of energy they need to produce. They probably find out, you know what I mean, in those temples and shit. That's what I would bet. They probably even have like numbers somewhere about the energy they need to be able to create to go interstellar. There's record of like all the planet orbits in the scripts. How they knew the orbit of Pluto. How the ancient Indians knew how long it take Pluto to go around the sun. How? You know what I mean? Observation? Okay, buddy. Do you know how long it takes? Oh my god. That's gonna be a tough fight. But yeah, they have a story. It's called The Secret Numerology. I saw a university, Oxford University professor giving a speech on the secret geometry, I think it's called. And yeah, they have crazy numbers about everything. So I wouldn't even be surprised they know the amount of power they need to produce before 12,000 years if they want to get the fuck out of here. And they know that for 100 years old, for 100 years now. So they don't care for anyone. There's a small group of people that actually knows they want to produce what they need to have a chance to save humanity. So like, they probably think they're gods and they just want to save humanity, which is good, what they're doing. Which is also a plot of a lot of movies that we know. So we're like just ants working for people that are trying to save humanity. For the collective, I guess, to save the queen. I'm not sure. I think that's also why they burned Alexandria. I think in those years they started to find out what happened, and because of philosophy and like Socrates and all those people that thought that it was better to be instead of having, that nobody should know about how to get out of here. We should just live. I think that was the message. And that's my theory of why they burned Alexandria. Because they were collecting all the information to get the fuck out of here. But then, we're like the implosion of philosophy that we still talk today. Apparently the most advanced civilization ever existed on Earth burned the biggest source of information ever existed. You know, talking of a bad move. There was a copy of all the scripts and all the books ever written in that the library. They had scrolls dating back like beginning of times. Well, I think the goal of all this, it was just so nobody like try to use others to succeed or to try to succeed, because there is no winning. What are you gonna do when you're out of here? So it's just like an infinite cycle of like, instead of, we could just all be free. If those like small amount of people didn't believe that they could actually save themselves, we could all be free, because like there's way more enough room and enough resources that we're not supposed to work. We're not supposed working is not real. Buying food is not real. Food is growing. There's food everywhere. Buying food and paying for rent is not real. This is a lie. Nobody should pay for a house. Nobody should pay for food. It grows and you can live anywhere. Like it's just the biggest scam. Why? We could just stop working and make our food. You are. That's what I'm saying. You are free. Shut down your bank account, go live outside. You are free. But you don't know how to make fire, you don't know how to make... This is called, and this is one of my theories too. I thought of that. It's been invented at the same time of democracy. Scholarship. Individualization of knowledge. While everybody know one thing, nobody knows everything. It's like how the Greek fire was. That's your aim. I tried it. It's a lie that you tell yourself. Like we could all tomorrow morning go live in the wood. Theoretically. What are you gonna do when your axe is broken? When your metal is over, what do you do? At some point, you're gonna need a knowledge that is too demanding technologically for you to, unless you learn how to live without it completely, but then you go primitive, or you're gonna go Stone Age, or you can go like the natives. The natives had it right, actually. The natives, the Incas, and all those, they had the way to live. They were free. If you look at them, like those like civilizations, like they were not working. Working was to live, which is like they were walking naked, and like they're hungry, they go hunt, and like oh, there's always lazy people. It's not. Now you don't see it. There's lazy people here because there's people that are actually intelligent enough to understand that it's not making sense. I understood that. I was like 6 years old. Come on. I was 6 years old and I knew that I didn't want to work in my life. I knew it was the biggest scam. It's not. I'm gonna tell you. Quit. Just go live outside. Go. Try it. Let's go. Don't collect welfare. Just go live, like, get food from the garbages, and like don't ask nothing to no one. I mean, you can ask for how to, you can ask how do you do this, what's your trick, like you can exchange knowledge. You can trade knowledge. It's a commodity. Knowledge is a big commodity when you're in those situations. But you cannot take from people. You cannot force. You cannot steal. Because if you do that, you just start with like jungle rules. The stronger wins, and then it gets anarchy. So basic rule of engagement, Hey, don't get, like, The Walking Dead was really good to picture this, actually. How it would go if, like, basic... I really don't know where to go. engagement rule and not respect it. But we're going this way. We're going that way. I don't know. I think they should just go with the truth at this point. I think people will feel way more like. I think at this point, well, it will be like just a crumble of society also, you know. But there's no solution to this. There's no solution. There's people that's gonna freak out. That's gonna say like, oh, we need to save humanity. There's people that's gonna say, fuck that. I'm gonna rape my neighbor. I always wanted to fuck her. And there's gonna be people that's gonna be like, fuck that. I'm jumping off the cliff. I cannot live with the pressure. There's no solution to this. The best solution would be like just not know about it, I guess. Oh! Gravity cancel sightseeing! Fuck you, bitch! But yeah, like, did you know that if everybody shut down their bank account, truth was no, like, I agree to disagree to this. I agree. You know what? Like, as much as I'm for the knowledge and shit, I think religion was made to control, for sure. I'm not saying religion is good or bad, but I think it was thought of and made of to keep us stupid, to actually help us get to the end of it without killing each other. Do you know what I'm saying? It's really paradoxical, but I think religion was thought of to control us, to make sure that, yeah, we don't kill each other, and we make it all the way to 12,000 years. That's all. That's what I think it was for. And now that we don't believe in religion anymore, and there's nothing to control us, and that sexism is getting fucked up, and that women are spitting on the ground, and then men are fucking assholes, well, we're going to shit. Because now we know. The Pandora box. Yeah, I just lit it. The world is going to shit. Like, as much as I love knowledge, I think we know things that we shouldn't know. We should just, like, chilling in the wood, breaking fucking branches, building a fire, you know, swimming naked in a fucking river. Then, I don't know. I think, honestly, I think the natives, the way they were living, I think that was the way. That was the way. Who the fuck? Like, think about it. If the natives were actually living like natives, and Australians were living like Australians, and Africans were living like Africans, right? They all kind of, I'm not saying this in a discriminatory, like, they were all living like savage, like, but like in, like, what the fuck happened? Who decided that savagery wasn't the way anymore? And like, if we all migrated, like they said, how come like all those races everywhere, like, and Chinese, to be honest, they're not really savages, they're more white than like the white men. I know the white men, but not only the white men, the Chinese a little bit. Like the Mongolians were pretty like, they were not living in peace, they were barbaric. Like the Mongolian, like the Khan dynasty and all that shit, those guys were like, and even physically, physiognomically, and like everything, that their blood, like everything about them is unique. It's when you look the studies that has been made of like morphology and shit, it's insane. It's insane. The white men, the last white men, like the purest white men they found, is like the one that play like the one in Ireland, or it's the Keth or the Cut or something like that. They play like the flute. They're wearing like a skirt, and they're super white albinos, and they live on a fucking little island, and like there's so little of them, and their language has incredible similarity with Australian native and also Peruvian native. So like the Peruvian native language, the Australian native language, and those white wearing skirt playing flute, fucking almost up to the Pole North, have a language really similar, but their blood are all 100% different. It's so. This is like the one mystery that I have no answer for. I cannot answer this. To me, there's no logical answer about race. I have no explanation for races. I have none. The only way races could happen if we got stuck in places so different, like those white men were stuck like in a cave somewhere, like no light. The black people were in a fucking nuclear fallout. The Asians were living underwater, and the natives were fucking living, I don't know, in fucking huts, but for like a million year. A million year. It will take about that to change physiognomy like this. We would have to be isolated separately for millions of years. Hundreds of thousands of years at least. At least 500,000 to 1 million years it takes like to transform, let's say, a bear to a panda. You know how long it took to transform a bear to a panda? It's both the same animal. You know how long it takes to a black bear to become a polar bear? It's pretty much what it is. It's I have no answer to this. This is my last enigma. This is my last enigma. Races. That's why racism is so sad, because it is the key to like all this. In my opinion, like it has to be. The answer of why there's race has to be the key of like where we come from, first of all, and also where we're going. Also, like all the religion really imply no mixing. All religion from all continents imply no mixing between races. It was a law by religion. Arabic people are encouraged, like incest was like encouraged to keep like the blood pure. Blood purity was really important. So I don't know what the fuck happened, but so like you will just say it's the white man. It is weird. It is super weird. If you think of it. You can look, they have like, because they trace the blood, like, let's say that white man that I told you about is like, let's say 100% of like that blood type pure, right? And the Peruvian, nobody has their blood anywhere in the world, right? They are like, their only bloodline. The only people who has their bloodline close by is like Peru people that are 85% pure on their unique bloodline on their own, but they have 15% of that white in them. And same for like the Australian natives. That's why the Australian natives has like a red hair a little bit. Australian natives are black with red hair. That's pretty fucked up. Some with blue eyes. Why do I feel water? Oh. Explode my Mr. Freeze. Like we have to do something, and I feel like that story I said should be told. To me, it's so logical. I don't understand why people didn't put it together. And it's also all about gold, because like those people like before wanted the gold, so we still think that it's like gold is so atomically. You know what makes gold? You know how gold is made? What, like how nature is producing gold? Do you know? This is really fucked up. This is the only element that is not affected by atomic decay. This is the most balanced atomically element, meaning that it cannot lose any of their neutron or whatever. I don't have the right words for those. Something I don't really know. Nuclear physics, I don't know that much. I haven't looked into it. It's just words. But how they knew? Gold is supernova. It's making gold. You need helium to fuse with hydrogen, I think, if I remember right. And it makes like a perfect balance, or no, it's not hydrogen, it's helium, and it might be hydrogen. Or fuse. The only way to fuse those is by a fucking star exploding. Star exploding doesn't happen nearby, you know. That is the only way to make gold. Gold is actually charcoal. Well, not charcoal, but coal is the antimatter of, well, it's not the right way to put it. Coal is one of the antimatter of gold, but it's not the right way to put it at all. Charcoal is kind of the absence of any radiant mineral. Gold is the total opposite of it. It's a perfect balance of that's why I play video games for the rest of my life. Fuck people. This is incredibly hard. I don't understand what I have to do here. I have to find a way here. I'm just doing the same thing over and over. Insanity. There's also signs everywhere for us, and by the way, like TV's been trying to tell us, fucking Disney's been trying to tell us, fucking there's video games has been trying to show us, fucking that's what the fucking game Assassin's Creed is all about. It's one of the examples. I think Marvel is all about. Like it's all the same. Just have to look at it in a simpler way and a more logical way. It's much simpler than just all makes sense. My god, that bullet management, man. Fuck you, bitch. I know how I'm gonna do this. I know now. I just fucking... No! Can I stop fucking... Oh, there's the one there. I fucked up. No! But that's the way though. I just have to find the right path. About time that I fucking use my brain. Come on! Oh my god. Yeah, if we could just share like information to just us, each other, you know? Fuck them. Gaming will be a good channel to do it. Well, like everybody's doing one thing, you know, might as well use this opportunity, man. Fuck, I would. Just try to make the story simple, man. People are so smart nowadays, they just don't know right away, it just makes sense. Well, I just said it. Everything I just said right now, it's all out there, it's all proven, it's all, there's numbers. Maybe I don't have the right words or the right numbers on some information, but everything I said, it's all there. Oh, bro! GC side light down there, my friend. I'm playing so completely mindless right now, it doesn't even make sense. I still don't give a fuck. Oh, man. Fuck your mother! No, you fucking mother! No, you fucking mother! You fucking Vietnamese, you fucking mother! No, you fucking Chinese, you fucking mother! Am I the only one in the world who still knows this? Throat, kidney, fucking chin, buddy. Yeah, stop yelling. So we're talking about like the only subject that actually mattered to me, you know? This is the only subject in life that actually matter to me. I don't ever talk about it because like I'm really firm on it. And there's nobody that can tell me otherwise of anything about this. Everything I said there, it is what it is. And I think like that entanglement I told you, I think that's what makes people sometimes make premonition and you know like Avatar, how they plug in like Ara and they like talk with their ancestor. It's kind of the same thing with the pool of atoms crossing each other. That's how some people are able to transfer that energy. I'm a super believer in like I dream at shit that happen in the future for sure. It's not like a deja vu or like no. Bro, I dream I was in that truck and that person was there and I was exactly saying this and I remember and there was once then like I dreamed that my grandfather like would die or like it was. And I told my mom we should go see him before he died, and like he died like a week after. You know? I really do believe in sixth sense or.
Oh shit!
But I also think I have a new theory though about that. You know, like the witch hunt. What if this is a new theory I have though? It's super new. Like the Christian hunt on like, you know, like healers and like fake medicine and witches. It seems to have a certain pattern there, and I feel like you know, like there's 7 like form of intelligence that we consider today. Because like I never believed even in the definition that we give to intelligence. So it was a subject, and I studied it a little bit because. People kept telling me that I'm a smart man and I should do good in life, and that was a disappointment. But like, I always felt stupid compared to others. Like I know I have a really easy, I can retain information pretty easily and shit, but like, I'm pretty stupid on a lot of shit, and stupid to a point that like. You make stupid people look good, you know what I mean? And when I went to jail, I noticed that everybody in jail would be considered smart people, and it was really surprising to me. And it just made me think of the definition we give to intelligence. And I feel maybe my theory is that maybe we decided that those 7 forms of intelligence were the ones that we keep. You know what I mean? Maybe we voluntarily got rid of the ones that we didn't want at the time for some reason. They were maybe not, because like healers and shit, if you think at the other theory, they were not good enough towards the main goal if you want to save humanity. You know what I mean? Like healers and fucking voodoo and like not voodoo, but you know, people who can see the future, or people that can control energy, or people that can feel energy, or people like you know what I mean. Maybe there's many forms of intelligence. Maybe there's people that could see aura, people that could be in the past. Maybe there's people that can hear dead people. Maybe there's people, you know, maybe there's like hundreds of forms of intelligence that we got rid of. It's possible, because like intelligence is not one definition, and like everybody has some intelligence, different level, different intelligence. But there's just form of intelligence that we're not valuing. Autistic are a good example of this. Autistic are a good example. So maybe at some point, let's say like the deciders of the world decided that some form of intelligence were not worth putting energy into if the main goal was to save humanity. So they decided to prosecute it and execute it, those form of intelligence, to save as much time as we can before the end. Because let's say you discover that you have 1,000 years. No. Yeah. Let's say we're gonna start. We're gonna restart our countdown, you know, because the years were. Imagine. Anyway, that's another thing, weird thing. You know, when they restarted the calendar. It also fits with the discovery of all what I'm talking about. It's all together. They started new calendars, they started like everything to hide us the truth, and then they eliminated everything that were not good in their mind. If you want to get there, we need to study mathematics, music. Let's say just like we need one thing, you know, to have fun, and like because it's mathematics. Music is mathematics, and yeah, it's just it's sound waves and shit. It's mathematics, but in waves. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh my god, this is dumb. I keep getting stuck in those. This is my last try, I think. Hey man, this is stupid! Like I'm fighting more with like the mechanic of their fucking... I'm trying to like to play with it, but like, oh my god, it took forever. Like he doesn't want to turn. Like I cannot go that to the other brick there. Okay, I need to kill the guy up there. This is I think I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna kill the guy up there first. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's gonna kind of help. Why did you go over? Oh no! It's so stupid. It's the way like you keep clipping on like the wrong thing, and like you don't clip on the things you want. Like why did it unclip there? Oh my god, bro, I destroyed you, my friend. That should be an achievement. Fuck you, bitch. You fucking clown. Fucking mother! Did I get it? Oh, that was easy. Oh no, it's another one. Oh wow, that's why I keep getting fucked. That's where they come from. Fucking mother! No! That shooting, yeah, was terrible. Can I get it? Oh, I forgot the gun. Clip, you fucking...
my god. Oh, I saw the arrow wrong. I thought it was behind me. I thought I jumped like right on it. We still there, Belina? Do you remember the accident that happened when I went to BC the first time? I told you about what happened, right? The first time I went to BC, that was my first realization towards the path of enlightenment, I would say. I brought GHB to BC to sell some because there's no GHB in BC pretty much, so I brought some to sell some. I was a pretty good, like, I was a pretty huge doer of drugs, right? Most of the time, I always bought drugs in big quantity because I loved them, and I always thought that it was too expensive, right? So I like to buy them in big quantity and do them a lot, and then sell the rest if others want some. That's always was my philosophy. So I brought like a 1 liter of like GHB to BC, and while we were in the orchard one day, well, I had a bad day. I learned that my girlfriend slept with my best friend, and the person who told me was like random, right? He just told me while you were not there. I think they told me that she was like his best friend, his girlfriend, right? And they slept together. So like he was talking about me and my girlfriend. So I got in a fight with my girlfriend, and I got high. I made myself wipe out on GHB, and I shared with him. But like I was been doing GHB for years, and that shit is highly, you get used to it. I'm not sure how to say it, but your body get used to it pretty quick. So like let's say the first time you're gonna need 1 milliliter, the next time you're gonna need 2 milliliter to just, at the end of it you can just drink that shit right out of the bottle, you know what I mean? And I was doing a lot. I could do a lot. You're not really immune. That shit, you know, you'll never be immune. GHB, the way it works is like, think of a meter. The meter that goes like super quick, like it goes from 0, like the meter, it's a meter to let's say 50,000, right? But there's only 20, like there's only 40, like there's 40,000, then 50,000. Like as soon as you cross that line, you're out of it. But you have to be on the line to be like a good buzz. But as soon as you cross the line, you're out. Like, well, it never really happened to me because for some reason, even when I'm out of it, I had control. There's something about it that I could control. When I was about to die, yeah, it's a fine line for most people. For most people. But me, I could make myself wipe and bring myself back on my own. Like, I could die and come back pretty much. And I was like, just taking another sip. I was just unkillable. I saw people die. Well, that's what I'm saying. So I made myself wipe, right? And the kid asked me some, so I gave him some a little. But he, like, you could see me being like high out of my mind, right? Pretty much wiping by the fire with my eyes going like upside down, just laying down and moving like I've been tickled by a unicorn, you know? It was just, I liked it. I liked dying. I didn't like to get high. I liked dying. I was killing myself. Like the way I was doing drugs, let's say, like I remember telling my sister once, like I bought ketamine, right?
And the guy told me you have ketamine for like a couple days, like be careful. I told my sister, I'm gonna make the entire bag of ketamine and lay down in my bed. If I die, call the ambulance. I was just laying down there and like being high. That's what I like to do. Taking drugs like all the way to death and like laying down and dying and coming back to life. That's what I used to do. That was my life. Like I would not do one like always was the one doing more and more. Like I wouldn't do 1 gram of mushroom, you know, I would do 7. Just to try what happened. And this kid, he saw me being high and he asked me for more, and I said, yeah bro, the bottle is there, like, and well, it's not take it to the extreme, it's like what I needed to be dead. It's just what my body needed. If I needed less, I would have. But like, the thing is I could always bring myself back for some reason. Whatever the drug, when I was losing it, ice flipping over and I was dying, I could just come back. Like, there was something saying, stand up. And I would just stand up. Walk forward. And I was just walking forward. You know what I mean? I was following the basic of what my body was asking, pretty much. Like if I wasn't doing, I'd be dead. That's how I can put it. But it's not a voice that actually talks to me, it's just my body. Like, if it was asking me to run, I would have run. If it asked me to go outside, like breathe some air, drink water, eat. Yeah, it's not really extreme, it's just, it's just, I felt, I was trying to feel would be the right thing to say, I think. Would be the most honest answer I could give. Feeling nothing, you feel empty. I was just trying to feel. And I guess that kid wanted to not feel anymore. Because he was complaining about like his ex-girlfriend or something. Like I tell him, yeah bro, go have a sip, man. And he fucking, as high as I was, I still remember the sound of the sip that he took. And I remember that I stood up like exorcised, like, okay, what the fuck did it open? I can dive. I opened this door. So I have to jump. Or go from there. That don't make sense. That's why the other guy, I said, I don't want to do the first one again. It feels like it's the kind of game that once you beat it, you just never want to do it again. And the other guy yesterday, he told me, you never play Uncharted games before? I'm like, no. And he's like, you put it at hard? He's like, yeah. And he's like, maybe you should have not done that. I'm like, well. So yeah, so like that kid took the sip in that bottle, and I remember the sound that it did. Like, you deep choked that bottle, and like I stood up and I'm like, Jesus dude, what did you do? Like, nothing. Okay. So like I kept wiping and yeah, they came to me asking me like they found him by the water, like you know how it is in the orchard, right? It's pretty sketchy. And they found him laying down by the water source, with like a cut on his mouth, so like he probably like wiped out, and well, that was my theory. He wiped out and fell on his face by the water. But then the dad started accusing my friend of like beating him because ratting on him to me, you know. So the dad starts saying, you kicked him in the face while he was laying down because you ratted on you to me. Me, I don't believe that, because Matt, it was a super passive person, and I knew him for like years, and no way he would have done that. He's super passive. And they asked me if he was okay, but to me, you cannot die on GHB. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, like he wiped out, like he's gonna wake up in an hour and he's gonna be tough sick. Right? That's my knowledge of it. And yeah, they woke me up telling me that he was dead. The dad was screaming, like, I guess the dad would find his 23 years old son dead. And yeah, my first reaction was to run away, hide my drug, and then I just thought that if I was doing this, I would probably be done for. I'm like, there's no way like I can get away from this. I'm going in jail. I thought I was going in jail for like not manslaughter, but wait, what is it called? Criminal negligence. I thought I was going in jail 15 years for criminal negligence. The RCMC showed up. They recorded me actually. They put me in the car. They asked me what happened. I told them everything. I brought the drug there. Here's what I have left. And the guy owed me $10 actually. You know? I sold it to him, and I told them everything. They recorded me. They said they thanked me for being really honest, and they said have a good night, which was really troubling me. I said you should bring me to jail. That's what I told them. It was like, no, you're good. You've done nothing wrong. I'm like, what do you mean? I sold them drugs. They said it won't hold in court. Okay. So the coroner showed up, picked him up. I asked him how he died. He said his heart stopped beating. It's like people do drugs and their hearts stop. And I was like really freaked out, so I said thank you for like telling me. So I went to shake his hand, and he just looked at me with the most disgusting look. Disgusted. So disgusting. And he didn't shake my hand. He didn't shake my hand. And he left. I guess he would have seen Lucifer himself and he would have shaken his hand, but not mine. And the dad, yeah, that's what happened. They left us alone in the orchard. And like you know Kelowna, right? I ran from Key Beach, right, to Walmart.
in one go. After that, I couldn't walk for like a week. So I stood silent, sitting by the beach for a week without saying a word. And when I came out of my stasis, I decided to change my actions, because each action have a reaction, and the smallest of actions can have the biggest of reactions. So you can do any actions that you want in life, but if they has to be good intention, because if they're bad intention, as small as your action is, if they are towards bad intention, and the saddest and biggest of consequences happen, that will be your fault. And if everybody says it's not your fault, it is. They all gonna try to convince that it's not, but it is. You're not responsible, but it's your fault. It's a lie to say that it's not. Because if your path didn't cross that person, if your decision making was different or well intended, it wouldn't be your fault, because you meant good. But as soon as you mean bad, it's your fault. Everything bad that happens around you, it's your fault. So I decided that my actions were well, I'll think of my actions and do them for good. And it's pretty soon that it happened. So yeah, I saw something that made me think of this. And when I went back last time, actually, I went where the guy died, and I had a beer there when the guy died, and I actually kind of cried. Yeah, it felt good. I promised the dad that I would do good with this, and I would try to share better knowledge. I think I did. I never sold GHB. I never sold fucked up drugs to anyone anymore. I did a lot, but I didn't sell any to no one. And if I do, I make sure that it's, you know, sharing responsibly and like not fucked up drugs. And they are well aware of the danger of what they're doing. Well, I don't know. It's a debt that you can never repay. There's for sure I have a life sentence death towards this, but there's nothing that I can do that can bring a person's life. But at the same time, what I want to say is that people are allowed to kill themselves if they want to. It's their life. So there's nothing that tells me that he didn't do it on purpose either. If he did it on his own, I mean, that's his right as a human being. So I also keep that in mind. It is, but it's like the guilt that is hard to just the weight. It's not the guilt actually that I never felt guilt really much, but I felt a weight of like responsibility for that life. Like if I see someone, let's say, drunk and take his car, let's say, I cannot let them go. and it's my responsibility, and it's no one else. I'll go with them. I'll drive for them. I'll pay their cab. You know what I mean? Anything that could save a probability of death, I'll try to be there for anyone. Just to reduce the probability of death of anyone around me. I cannot save people, I'm not a superhuman, but I can reduce the probability of a high percentage of people that I see. As long as I don't bring the probability of dying higher when they're around me, I'm good. But the main goal is to bring it down, if that makes sense. It's all I want with my life, right? And it's been quite a while already. I just want percentage of probability of dying people around me. I don't want it to like go up because of me. I want it to go down because of me, you know? That's pretty much how I see it. Kind of mathematical, but I really like eat okay. Like I told you the story exactly. Like I know, and I'm how it's called. It's like your favorite logic. I'm start with T. Anyway. Oh fuck! I had it. What do you mean, need breathing? What do you mean? I don't know that expression. Ah, oh, explain me so like I understand. Don't leave me like just not knowing. Really annoying. Can live with it, but it's really annoying. I'm really curious here. Okay. So yeah, like I felt like I had to say it on stream for some reason. There you go. I felt like I had to say the entire story really clearly. Like, just in case like the story come out wrong at some point. Or like it's probably a report somewhere, or I don't know, it's probably in a computer or some fucking RCMP somewhere. You know. No, it's clear, this is my version of the story and this is what happened. And the dad actually, if you want to follow up on that, the dad wrote me a message once on YouTube, on Facebook. He said that one day he would avenge his son and what happened will not stay unpunished.
I took time to answer. It took me quite a while. While I answered, I did my answer. I will change 0 words of what I said. It was like the perfect answer you can say to a dad that lost his son through a tragedy like this. But I can resume it saying that one thing for certain, it changed my life and it lived on through me, and that I don't know if he wanted to die, but I can certainly tell you that he didn't want to feel anymore. He wanted to just pass out and sleep. It was like, I'm not sure if he wanted to die, but he was tired of living. He wanted a little break, and he just probably thought that it couldn't happen to him.
This.
And for sure that like my responsibility is immense, but I didn't force anyone at the end. And I was also out of it myself, obviously not in any way a reference of what someone's state should be. I was with my eyes rolled in their socket, and I don't know if you know people that are warping, but you're just like, you're either puking your gut out, then sleep, or your eyes, it's like you're epileptic almost, but you're not spazzing. It's a weird sensation. How you say it? But like, imagine if you're conscious when it happened. Most people are like unconscious and don't remember. Me, I always remembered everything. Everything. Even when I'm laying down on the ground with my eyes upside down doing bacon, I remember it all. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure what to do. Wait a minute. Is that different sizes of columns? It's my honor and my duty, pretty much. Like I said. Well, thank you for recognizing. I'm gonna take that thank you. I'm not gonna say no problem. No, there was a lot of problem. That story kind of cost a life, probably more. Also, the dad names. Like the year before, the mother killed herself. So like his wife killed herself, and they were like on a trip, son and dad in BC to pick apple. You know? like good Quebecers. So the dad had a lot of anger towards me. Oh yeah, he did. I answered back. He messaged me that one day my crime would be punished, and I would answer for my crime. I said that I agree with him that my crime was terrible and it wasn't punished, and I'm not hiding from it. And if there's any punishment that has to come from it, I would take it. If there's a legal punishment, I would take it. But like I didn't. My actions were criminal. My criminal actions brought end to a life, abruptly, but I didn't kill a guy. But my criminal actions caused someone's death, and I would pay for that legally. I would have no problem. Even today, it goes to court. I would admit it. I wouldn't care. But I lived the rest of my life differently because of that. That's a fact, but it changes nothing. It's a fact, but it doesn't change nothing. I'm still responsible of my criminal actions. And if I take responsibility for my criminal actions and there's consequence, I would take it. But at the same time, I cannot take responsibility for how that's pretty much how I said it, I think. I cannot, like, I'm gonna take responsibility for everything I did, but I cannot take responsibility for the way he felt. And as a suffering person, I can recognize suffering, and like I said, I cannot ever know if that guy wanted to die, but I'm certain that he was tired of living at this point. Oh, for sure he didn't want to feel. What's the other reason of doing drugs? But like, he probably saw me taking a sip at some point, and he's like, I want to be just a little bit higher than him because he's not even sleeping. He's answering me. He looks alright. He still can answer me. Yeah, bro, the guy, the guy has a year of hard training. No, but that's what I think happened. He just wanted to sleep. He was thinking about his mom. He was thinking about his girlfriend. And like, he wanted to pick apple already. So he wanted just to make himself wipe out so he can fucking pick apple the day after as early as he can. If he walked to the water, I'm pretty sure he didn't want to die. He was thirsty. A guy who wants to die doesn't get thirsty. Can't tell you this much. If I want to die, I really don't care about water. Maybe probably wipe his face, maybe, so like it's even one proof further. But he sure wanted to sleep. So yeah. He's getting tired. Okay, well, I'm done with this game. I'm gonna go play Brawlhalla. Take also 5 minutes just to change my mind. My waves, my brain waves just went neutral.
yeah, all my thoughts are to him and his father, to be honest. And yeah, I'm still sorry for this, and there's nothing I can do that will change my actions, but it did change the rest of mine. So, but I would have traded my life for his hundreds of times, and it's not that I didn't try. I did try. It's just gonna be killed that way, apparently. So that was my first, like if you look at the story, if you go look at the Buddha, the 3 steps of enlightenment. That was my first step of enlightenment. Realizing that people can die. Yeah, you can look into it. It's actually pretty. It's a pretty good story. It's like a 23-minute story, and there's a bell also that rings. I used to put that for bedtime. I like through the real life of Buddha. I don't believe in that. I will be saying that there's a reason that he died, and that's not fair to say this. So I cannot say that there's a reason I'm alive. You know what I mean? By saying this, it's like admitting that there's a reason that he died, and I cannot. So I cannot bring myself to agree with what you're saying. I'm sorry. Unacceptable. I know it's not what you meant, but it's like, it's what I keep saying about the good actually makes the bad. Trying to justify it through positive thinking actually make the negative thinking exist. If you don't try to value your decision with positive thinking, you negate the negative, if that makes sense. Yeah, but like when I think really hard of it, I don't feel sad anymore though. And I'm not sad, I'm not guilty. I'm grateful. And I'm grateful and respectful and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think I don't think much of that in general. It doesn't make me feel bad, and it's just a weight. It's a weight. It's like a responsibility. It's like having a superpower, let's say. If you think of it, I always tell myself that I don't do enough. I should go like in elementary school and teach kids that if they sell drugs, to make sure that they are responsible for what they're doing. I'm not against drugs. It's just you should know what you're selling. Like I should have known that while he's wiping, he can die. His start when you're wiping, your heart can stop. I never knew that. While your eyes are like upside down, your heart can just stop.
So the coroner told me. Stop breathing. Overload. The brain stop. And then no, I'm just tougher. I did too much. I have a good gene immune system, and I'm never sick. I'm not allergic. I'm not. I'm also pretty close to myself, so like I listen to my body when I'm hungry, when I'm tired, like. And I've been doing this my entire life, and but it is like obviously, like you say, greater purpose, but obviously I'll end up my life with this because of him. Obviously it's a greater purpose, but I mean greater purpose than him because he's dead, but also greater purpose of what I would have done if he wasn't dead. So well, I cannot say that I'm here for greater purpose than other than that, than me or him. I cannot say that I'm greater purpose than the neighbor. But it's gonna be greater purpose of what I would have been, that's for sure. I kept on leaving just because I don't know. I was used to it. Or even like I told you, when I died on fentanyl, kind of, when I snorted that fentanyl, I woke up in a ditch a day later, fucking dehydrated. Fucking like 18 hours had passed since like I snorted that shit. But it's fentanyl. I should have been dead. Like when you pass out like this and wake up, like, you know what I mean? You're like, you know fentanyl. Have you ever heard of someone who just pass out like on fentanyl, like pass out in a ditch? You don't hear of him for like 12 hours and you just wake up. That doesn't happen. Yeah, we talked about it. I remember telling you the story, but like we didn't talk more than this, right? You know fentanyl more than me. It's like it's your province, the fucking distributor. People don't wake up from that shit. Not on their own. If you pass out, you pass out. Well, we talk about me giving needles and shit. Yeah, I remember the entire conversation. But what I'm saying is we didn't talk about the fact that if you ever heard of someone that doesn't, someone that like just pass out who doesn't die. Well, of course, there's like if they get the Noxicon or Oxycon. If they get their shot, they're okay. But have you ever heard of someone that actually lose conscious of fentanyl and wake up on his own without the shot? Yeah, I know the chances are fucking slim. It was just by that. What it's called that? Wait. Is it KOS Avenue, or there's a 7-Eleven, and you know it's way like up the Mission. Yeah, it's up the Mission. Yeah, there's a 7-Eleven there. And then right after the 7-Eleven, there's like a couple beach there. Is that ditch right there? That stupid ditch. It's pretty recluded. You know what I mean? Like it's far. Like there's no what it's called, those bylaws. You don't go that far. Good time. So yeah, it's done. I had to say it. I had that in mind for like a couple of days. Last month it was also the anniversary of my the girlfriend I had a girlfriend when I came back from BC. Like the second time I made a girlfriend here. She killed herself in a car accident after like a fight. It was like that anniversary not too long ago. I think that's what brought like everything all about that guy back to me. Well, it was 20 something of March. Yeah. I've been thinking about this since then actually. So it's been in my mind. So yeah, I'm gonna go listen to a couple songs here to change my brainwave. Heavy subject. But yeah, I'm done. I went all around. Don't worry about it. It's gonna pass. The heaviness. I'm alright. It just makes me feel old. Anyway, I hope the right people or the right person actually listen to what I said. If only there's one.